Hello. Ah, Zabenya. Oh, not that song, is it? What's that? Yeah, congrats on it. That's really. I haven't read it, but I did look through it. The prologue. It was cool. Yesterday was fun. Yeah. Today, less fun. But yeah, yesterday was good. Good bunch of people. I don't feel sick anymore, so that's good. I had to sleep that off. How are you guys? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't read it yet, man. I'll read through it when sometime. I'll do it. But it looks good, dude. Like, visually, at least. I couldn't speak to the story. But it looks good, man. Your art is looking sweet. And there's obviously that's the prologue, right? For a bigger novel. Am I understanding that correct? Right, yeah. But it's ready. Ooh. How does... Who gets the full thing? How does one get hold of the full thing? And hello everybody. I'm gonna say hi to everybody. Mindwaker, Pyro, Sleepy, Amir, Dork, and some others, some lurks. Hello everybody. Sorry I'm late. I am bad boy. I'm a rebel. And Ratsna. What's up, Ratsna? Amazon Kickstarter. Should we see? Huh. Yeah, I noticed that the figures behind in the splash page, you know, in the landing page, I noticed there were 3D models, right? They looked like not just 3D models; they looked like they would be 3D printed. Yeah, and turned into like statuettes or something. I was like, yeah, sweet. That's awesome, Amir. Is this... Who are you to the team? Are you someone they've hired, or is this a joint venture, or... I want to know what your dynamic is, man. Sorry, I'm just checking. There's things I don't like about this this layer. It's mostly these pillars. Partner, right. Did you do the sculpting as well, dude? So did you do the sculpting? I didn't realize you could sculpt. Ah! Gotcha. When I saw them, I was like, did Amir do this? He's never mentioned this. Gotcha. Awesome, so you've done like graphic design as well. The guys yesterday, met some Nathan's friends who were there to sit. Nathan is one of Taptum's friends who lives in England. And we're saying goodbye to him. And he was there with his friends. And I was trying to explain to them, like, they asked me, oh, you like, what do you do? So I said, oh, I work online. So they're like, oh, you're a digital nomad. And then they asked what I do. And I said, I'm like an artist. I'm a painter. And they're like a graphic designer. I was like, nah, not a graphic designer. And then I brought up a sketch just because it was like it was the first thing in my sketchbook, I think, that came up. And they were like, okay, but it's still kind of like graphic designy. And then I had to scroll up more and show them like, there's a painting. See? And they're like, oh, like, yeah, a painting. Yes, a painter, yeah. Cinderella? Cinderella? Hey, Bri. What up? How you doing? Storyboarding, visual language, dev, layouts, text layouts, editing, illustration, maps. Do you? So yeah, all the 2D elements. That's impressive, man. How did Phil DeFerro? Hey, what up? Welcome back. Man, I'm here. I got questions, but I don't know where to begin. You're so secretive, Amir. Kleska. It's better than Jelinovsky, dude. Definitely. Kleska. Sounds like it would be one of Conan's old friends, who then, like, you realize towards the end of the story arc that he's been betraying Conan the whole time. Kraska, the betrayer. You know what I mean? I don't know the name of the song. I do know the album though, and the band. I've just got a whole the full thing on one MP3. You know what I mean? It's that. And I'm 13 minutes in. I think it's the second song on the album. It's freaking good though. That I would betray you. Am I Conan? No way. Thank you. I'm the hero. Wow. Alright, Trav. Yeah, sorry it's so late. Sorry it's so late. I'm calling you Trav. We've already got a Trav. You're Travis. I gotta remember, you're Travis. Travis is someone else. You can't be Trav, I'm afraid. You have a cat? Oh, really? Thank you, bro. I noticed you stream as well, Bryony. Oh, do we go with this crazy dark sort of? Oh, that's interesting, isn't it? Is it too much? Yeah, it is too much. Fuck it. Go away. You pronounced my name right. I'm not used to that. Bryony. Right? Is that what I said? In Mejan. I think I saw that you're English, so, you know, maybe you're used to Americans reading your name out? Bryony or something. Bryony. What are you guys working on? Anyone want to share anything in the chat? Whatever you're working on, or you just finished something, you're really proud of it? Now's your chance. Close Spotify, probably. Bryony, Bridie, Tsunami, Brian, Tsunami. Ryan. And welcome to the Discord as well. The most badass Discord in the art section, huh? Oh, it's so good. My Streamlabs. Oh, your slobs. To remake all my scenes? Really? That sucks. Was that an update? So I'm still using old school OBS. Which I quite like. Quite like the old school OBS. But it was mostly to save on RAM and CPU because it's less heavy. Had my premiere stream. What? When? Kraska? When? When was that? Did you announce it anywhere? I didn't see that, dude. Or is it a sneaky one, just because you wanted to make sure things worked without... Yeah. Yeah. You did put it in streams going live. No way. I didn't spot that. How was it, man? Oh yeah, there it is. 1:50. Oh, I was drinking. 2 AM. Yeah, I was out. Being stupid. A lot of fun. Many people show up. Did you guys show up? You used to support your fellow seamen. How do you find the streaming? How did you find it, like, um, production? You know, productive wise. SEA man, yeah, seaman. How did you find it for like creating art in front of people? You know. Actually, that reminds me. I need to ask you guys something. This piece we were working on, the arms, the two arms, right? Do you read them as being different sized or confusing perspective? They're the same size arm, it's confusing perspective. I think I need to make, I don't know, just anybody's opinion. Do you read these arms as different sizes? Yeah, that is good, Kraskar. Well, dude, I'll make sure to try and raid you sometime. That'd be cool. I had someone who thought they were supposed to be the same size and then like gave me constructive feedback on the perspective, basically. I was like, oh, they're supposed to be different sizes. That's why the perspective looks weird. Yeah, I think maybe what I should do is this plate here, make it more obvious that the plate is in front of the hand. So then you know this hand is definitely behind, you know what I mean? Like the leg is in front of the arm. You can then tell, hopefully, this arm is big. It's a big arm. Girl of Time. I think they look different sizes. I never really considered that someone might think they were supposed to be the same size, but you know, but the perspective was wonky. Maybe if yeah, I need to make sure the overlap and then work further away, but maybe I'm bullshitting and, you know, that's just not what happens. I haven't really seen many people doing that. Zoom in my face. Yeah, I mean, I do that. I've only got a little one though. Golem, thanks for the follow. Have you not followed me already, Golem? Well, I appreciate it. It's hard to win you over, man, but we got you. Ah! Smitty! Smitty! Oh, that's what the ding 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 was on my phone, right? That was an email. Ooh. Finally decided to commit. Yeah, man. Ugh. We did it. Ugh. Ah, this video, I'm excited. We don't want this. I can't really show this, can I? Yeah. GM synopsis. Don't read to players, obviously, it says right at the top. Damn! Holy crap. Dude. This is like a screenplay. What the fuck? Okay. And there's like comments from some Cave Geek. Sweet. Dude, this is awesome. Ha! This is fucking awesome. I wish I could show it to you guys on the stream, but I can't. Because, well, you know, spoilers. Badass, dude. I'm excited. Cool, I'm gonna read through that, Bobby. Thank you. Ah, that's cool. Thank you very much, man. Smitty's been writing a one-shot based on this, you know, the Nillian Legacy world building thing. This right here. Smitty's been writing a one-shot campaign for it. And Ratsnap has been putting together, like, mechanics. So, yeah. It's awesome. What the hell? No, it's not. And we're gonna meet tomorrow, right? All of us. Dude, that's awesome. Ah, it's working. All of it. It's all working. I'm hyped. But it makes me wonder if I'd like being a DM if I put some effort in, you know? Because you're basically creating an experience. Well, you are, yeah. A lot of DMs do their own world building stuff, don't they? Push this one back. And another one. That is my issue, Guernsey. It's like I just want to make characters, but then people are like, what is this? You know, what's this going to be? I'm like, oh. Right, yes, what's it going to be? Don't know. Lots of characters? Is that enough? That's hence trying to, like, you know, turn it into something. Thank you, Nava. Yeah, I remember we worked on this one, I think it was last week, but I was really tired and basically got nothing done that stream. So I feel like this one's lagged behind a little. But it's a badass piece. I'm really happy with this piece. I don't know, the background's like, meh, it needs work. But thank you, Nova. Belgium. Yo! I started doing with old characters, you start writing short stories about them. Ah. Yeah. I can feel you there. Definitely. Yeah. My Instagram. I try to do a little sort of like a little bit of lore about. So I post up, you know, a lot of my old characters and stuff, a lot of pictures, old paintings, and new. And I try to do a little bit of lore, like a paragraph or two, and then about the same amount of my own personal thoughts on where the character came from, or some of like, just some, you know, my thoughts on the character. Maybe the process of the painting, or yeah, why the character like means a lot to me or doesn't mean a lot to me, or you know, blah blah blah. been good. It's been real fun. It's been making me wonder whether because I'm planning on putting out art cards. Hopefully we'll figure that out after we finish these. It's been making me wonder what to put on the back. Whether it should be like one of those stories, like the things I've written about them, or whether it should be the DnD rules for them. I haven't figured out which one to go with yet. I was thinking it'd be the rules, but the little stories are really cool. Dreams write one-shots for a living. Smitty, I mean, you and Ratsnap are invaluable to making the knitting legacy into a real thing. You know what I mean? It's not just, I mean, the knitting legacy is a real thing, but from turning it into something like abstract into something that people can actually interact with, like you and Ratsnap are the reason it's happening, the reason it's happening. So I do think there's a way to make a living doing that. There's probably plenty of world builders out there like me who need help taking their worlds into like a playable state, you know, or I don't know, whatever it is you want to do. I think you can do it. I think Ratsnap could do it with mechanics, and I think you could do it with like narrative. Hey, CSD. CSDKSS. I'm recording, right? Yeah. Good, good, good. It's a lurk day. Everybody's lurking hard. Working hard, lurking hard. Good job. Yeah. No, I'm not complaining. I'm just making sure new people understand. Or like CSD said, hi guys. No one replied. I just want him to know. It's because everybody is grinding. Troll shamans. Ah, yeah, that's why it sets the scene. Now, some people are like, bleh. I can feel it. Some people don't like this music at all. But it really helps set the scene for me, but also for the viewer, I think. Helps you pick up the whole, just all of it, the tone of the whole thing. But yeah, I like how dark this album is. It's awesome. Especially the live version. The studio recorded version isn't quite as dark. It's not as gritty, you know. It's a bit cleaner. So it's no good. Crash Guy, are you considering Reddit as well? Maybe the fantasy artist subreddit? Huh? Maybe? Crimson, yo. Yeah, Wardrina, yeah. It doesn't quite get me as... I mean, this is evil, you know? Listen to how evil this is. Wardrina never end up here, so it's... I don't mind it now and then, but it's not as, It's not as evil as this is. This is some next level darkness. But yeah, it's pretty good, Wardrina. Definitely. Alright, man. Yeah, no. I mean, you can still post in the Reddit. I mean, you can still post in DnD, I guess. Look for commissions there. The best way to get faster at commissions is to start doing commissions. A lot of them as well. Loads of commissions. Actually, the best way to get faster at commissions is for your frickin' rent to be riding on it. And your like meals and stuff. Oi, oi, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's becomes a necessity. Right. Well then you're about to become a hell of a lot faster. And yo. Depends what your skill level is. But now that I've discovered Reddit, I think Reddit probably. Natural spellcasters, kinda Crimson, yeah, a little bit, yeah. Yeah, they're like elves, like high elves. That's the closest sort of. That's where I went. I actually got work on Upwork. That was like my first continuous project, like long-term project. I don't think so, Kraskar. I mean, there are like there's like Hungry Artists and some similar subreddits, but they're. I mean, maybe it's worth if you need the jobs, you know, trawling them and just seeing maybe once a day a good job will pop up, just like DeviantArt. You know, 90% of the jobs are like, eh. But then there's that 1 in 10, 1 in 20 or something that's like actually not a bad job. There are, yeah, there's like Hungry Artists, but that's not a good subreddit. But there's stuff similar. Hire an Artist, I think is one of them. So there are definitely subreddits with clients posting jobs, yeah. I think I'll have to do a Google search for them because I can't think of them off the top of my head. Yeah, I think Reddit may be good to start off with. I think Reddit might be like beginning to freaking all the way up to pro. It's probably good for the whole journey, you know? Because there are guys that are making $3,000, $4,000 a month from Reddit commissions. And yeah, there are probably people who like their very first commissions came from Reddit as well. Hello, Mech Banana. Yeah, the DA job forums, but you'll have to check every day and like check each job because a lot of them are going to be terrible. The majority will be terrible, and there might be one a day that's actually like a decently paid or okay opportunity, you know. Yeah. Yeah, that r/fantasy artist is actually working really well for some people. I haven't gotten anything through it yet, but I think it's because I'm offering only bigger price tag stuff, so I wasn't expecting to. And my prices are public as well, so I wasn't expecting really to get much interest. You know, I've had one guy, but he didn't get back to me. He probably went with someone else, which is why maybe I'll offer like a cheaper option. I think most people on Reddit are looking to spend between $100 and $300. I'd say that's the average. People that want to spend less than $100, they're probably demanding. They're probably too demanding, you know. But I find most people on Reddit, 200 to 300 seems to be common, at least in the DnD market. So yeah, if you can offer something reasonable at about $200 for a character, and it like looks pretty decent, I think you'll do well there on Reddit. Really, Restan? Did you go around the local places? EDM music visualizing gig. Cool. That sounds fun. It's the two boys in the house. sure about that one. That broken pillar. What happens if we break a different one? Nope. Dong. Dong, dong, dong. It's not come naturally. I'm not exactly making bank. But I'm getting by. See that? Yeah, me. Yeah. Yes, Guernsey. Exactly. And I don't know. As long as you keep pushing to slowly make more bank, slowly the bank gets better over time. You're gonna end up in like a really good place where you're doing what you love and you're well off. You're good. You can look after yourself and the people you care about. Yeah, I believe you can just keep going and it'll work eventually. Or you'll die, but you'll have died on your path. So it's all good. All right, Smitty. No, I don't think we've hit there anywhere near Rat Snap. No. No, no, no. No, I don't think we're anywhere near the point where people will see this and be like, oh, I know what this is. This is just like Warhammer. You know, no, definitely not. It's going to take time. But I'm not going to stop until it gets there. Or I die, like I say. Silly thing. No. Gotta keep the big towers, but I gotta figure out how to. They don't feel quite. I gotta do something else as well. We'll get there. We'll get there. Maybe a broken one. That's probably what we've needed. Gotta practice now, cool. Hello.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine now.
You don't really like.
Yeah, I didn't have anything good though. It was just from 7-Eleven. Genzi. That's a good name. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta watch the next episode of Game of Thrones. No spoilers. Maybe I'll watch that tonight. Spicy milk. Spicy milk.
I don't like that hand. I don't like that hand. Why are you do that shame?
Because it's fine. How's the market?
Have a lot of scooters, but they just park and go to see the movie.
Oh, they're just there to see Avengers.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of. She works at the market. At a market next to a cinema. Or next to a big mall, which has a cinema in it. And obviously Avengers is on. So there's loads of people passing through the market and like parking there and stuff, but they're all just leaving straight away to go to the cinema to watch Avengers.
This week is full for
Huh?
Avenger.
Yeah.
Theaters. Easy. Next week too.
Well, everybody is excited.
Yeah, people like to see. Because this is the end.
Yeah. I'm surprised to hear that. I'm like, wow, they're really doing it. They're really deciding to end. Well, they say that. 5 years time, there'll be like an Avengers reboot. Freaking. It won't technically be the Avengers. It will be like Iron Man, the reboot. Yeah, I don't know. I watched. Nah, I don't know. I'm not that big on the films. They're all right. I watched the last Avengers film a month ago. What? Doing? Oh, maybe.
Right.
I haven't seen it. I watched the last one. Which one was it? Ragnarok? No, that's Thor. I haven't seen that one. Infinity War. It was alright. It's pretty good. Yeah, sorry. That was Pitchewy being a Pitchewy. Don't know how she managed to make that noise. Quite impressive. That's been weird. Yeah, Age of Ultron wasn't very good. I didn't like the first one either, the first Avengers. Found it boring. Which one was it? Maybe it's just called Avengers. His contract is such that he makes 1% more of the total earnings for every time he plays Iron Man. So that's why they're like, okay, Avengers is done. Maybe I was right. Maybe there will be an Iron Man reboot. It won't technically be Avengers. It'll be like, you know, and it won't be Robert Downey Jr. It is High Long, and the album is Lifa. It's good. I love it. And after this, we listen to Rush Nush by Zivia, which are also freaking awesome. Right, it was Ed Norton, right? Or am I? Who was it? There are 3 different Hulks recently, right? There's Mark Ruffalo now. There was Ed Norton at one point, and there was someone else, wasn't there? Go to a flop, huh? So it was Ed Norton. Wasn't there someone else as well? Yeah. That one had freaking Arwen. I can't remember anyone's name. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, not Mark Ruffalo. Eric Banner, which is funny because his surname's Banner. Yeah. Yes. Chungus here. Big Chungus. And here's Zivia. Rouge. Hold up. I might try. Okay. What up? When you say rendering, what do you mean by rendering? Do you mean rendering as in like the quality of the brush strokes? Is that what you're on? I kind of think of rendering and form as the same thing. I'm not sure what you mean by rendering. So. More like the surface texture values color. I'm still not exactly sure what you're meaning, man. So what? How do you think? Do you think of like you create the form and then you apply to the form material, which has like texture and color to it? Ah. Right. Yeah. Definitely a few years ago, I used to, all of my stuff would be like a 3D model. So there would be the same value range for everything in the piece. And I'd get to a certain point and I'd realize I'd done that, and then I'd apply, like, oh, okay, so I'll make this darker or whatever, this bit darker, this bit lighter, add color, add texture and stuff like that. But I would definitely start a piece, everything would have the same value range, and then I'd apply materials to it. But I think now it kind of happens at the same time. But yeah, sometimes now it happens earlier. It doesn't always happen at the same time, but I make the transition faster. Like, actually, I might be able to show you. We did a... Maybe... nah. I'll try and find an example. Let me think. Maybe this guy? I started getting better when I really looked at Sergeant, and I would just consciously doing it from the beginning, or trying to do it earlier, See, even here, kind of like I'm making making the shaft darker from the beginning. Yeah, it started to become more natural, but I'm still like, it's relatively same value range, right? His skin is kind of the same value range as his armor, but it starts to happen earlier. Just being conscious of it will help you. Just being conscious of it will help you. Oh, turn something on I don't want to turn on. Will help you start doing it earlier. I know exactly what you mean, man. Some of these aren't supposed to be turned on. Some of these are just mess abouts. I gotta delete them. Yeah. What I found, I think I mentioned this before. What I found, NK, was that when I was learning value, at first it became about... Yeah, I normally merge them down, yeah, NK. They do have zillions of layers, and then I merge them down. Like, look at this. This is from the stream so far. These layers, and then I merge them into these different things, you see? So yeah, I do throw down layers a lot. Yeah, what I find is that my learning process anyway for values, for just generally, I guess, painting, but mostly value. It would be about using value to establish the form of things, and forgetting about using value for anything else. It would just be like getting the form readable using value, and then it became like, oh, now I need to show materials. So then I'd start later paintings. Value became about form and material, and then after that, value became about form, material, and composition. But it took me years to get there. And obviously, I still make mistakes. But that's how I find it went. I think it's probably very common for people to get used to just using value to show form and then realizing, oh, like I'm not thinking about materials. And then start learning how to show form and material. And then they realize, oh, wait, there's artists who are completely like usurping those ideas to prioritize the composition, but it still make it readable. Like a lot of Asian, Chinese artists do it really well. They have really interesting values, but their forms and materials are still readable. So yeah. I think that's the process that most people will end up going through over a few years. Hello, Canvas Engineer. What up, dude? And Moose. Hey, man. Christopher can't draw. Yeah, NK. I always demonstrate it by this Wei Feng piece. It's when I really noticed it. I've been seeing it in Chinese artists' stuff, and I was like, what is happening, And then I finally stumbled across this Wei Feng piece that just made it really obvious to me what was going on. I've shown it loads of times. That's right. Yeah. Rangier does have interesting decisions. But this piece, you can see. Let me just do that. All the dark values, all the contrast in the values goes down this central Y kind of line from the mouth here through the hand down like that, and then here down like this as well. And then it's framed by this dark here, and then this sort of washed out area here. But here is this contrast. He's using it, he's using it really interestingly. Now, I don't really like this painting, I guess. There's stuff about this painting I don't really like. But using this, prioritizing contrast so heavily, it just, it stuck with me. Doing something like that. Because it really does control where the eye goes. You cannot help but look right here, Even though there's tons of stuff happening over here, there's craziness going on over here. There's this big dude here, but you just right here. That's all you really look at. Because of his interesting lines of contrast. It's cool. Hello, Buddha. Yeah, it makes sense, NK, because that's what I'm inspired by. And it's what I'm trying to make as well, so that's a nice compliment, thank you. Were they all actually, had he merged them down? Were they all preserved? Canvas Engineer? Or had he merged them down and he'd only got up to 1,000? But the rest, but like 99% of them would have been merged down or deleted eventually or whatever. I really don't like the layer control kind of like... What I hate is hunting through my layers. I don't like doing it. It feels so jarring, you know what I mean? I really don't enjoy doing it. I don't mind. I've been playing with like a structured layer progress, I guess, like progression. You know, you do the lines and then you throw down another layer and you do the values and then the light and then the color and then rendering. Like, I don't mind that. It's when I've got to like go back and find the right layer and then I've got to have the groups of layers and then find the right one to edit. Oh, man, I hate it. I really don't like it. So any process where it requires like, okay, I want to work on the head, so now I have to dig through my layers to find the right head layer? Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't appeal to me at all. Yeah, NK, yeah. I mean, that's why I do like my merged layer. I've just got a macro thingy bobby, an action that throws down a new layer. So it's Control-Shift-Alt-E basically. That's all it's doing. So it's a new layer with everything on it. Because, yeah, overlay layers and stuff, they don't merge down properly. Yeah, where's Waldo? Yeah, it's really... I don't know how people do it. If people can paint like that, because I think it's an advantage to be able to keep things on separate layers. If you can do it cognitively, you can keep track, and you don't mind hunting for it. You know, you're good at that. I think it's probably an advantage. You can keep stuff separated. You know. You can move things really easily, you can paint behind stuff really easily, you can edit individual stuff easily. It's probably an advantage, but I just don't. It's really not fun. Yeah, that's exactly what I hate, but I just don't enjoy that. That's why I don't like doing that at all. I mean, do you then have to dig through the, you know, when you want to change what you're painting on? So would you like, I'm not that sure, Travis. It's really hard to estimate. When did I start these paintings? I started them the day that after I got back from Laos, right? Let me check my passport. Yeah, 6th. I think it's like Oh, I need to fix the eye. Person, head, eye, left, eye. Eey. Grim. Grim times. Travis, I think it's around 4 streams per piece, which is including like the thumbnailing, you know, and the sketches and stuff. So I think I did these 7 and a quick client portrait. So it's like around 4 streams. 30 hours on stream. Yeah. But as you can see, how much I don't know how much actual painting that is, it's hard to estimate. But it's around 30 hours on stream. Each painting is on stream for around 30 hours. But I reckon it's more like 15 to 20 of actual painting, because obviously I don't do 30 hours of painting in 30 hours of streaming. Yeah, Travis. Actually, what I meant to start doing is there's a timer that people have been throwing around the Discord that I downloaded. I'm meant to start using that. I need to set that to always start up. What was it called? Work.exe? Yeah. So this timer, what you can do is you set the programs. You might have seen this around SEA. I think Enzo started using it. Some other people have been using it as well. Like Dam has been using it. You can set the programs that count as work. You know, this one counts. So Photoshop is all I've got. Because I want to time how often I'm actually painting, for example. There's a 10-second timeout. So if you're not doing anything, even if you've got Photoshop selected, but you're not done anything in it for 10 seconds, this timer stops. But yeah, see now it's gone red because I selected something else. It goes red and stops counting. So this is going to be interesting to see. I just got to remember to get this to start up when the PC starts up. It's in the Discord. Hold up. Let me get the link. This is, again, this only actually tracks your time spent painting in Photoshop. It's not going to track, like, because I sometimes sit back and actually just think and look. It's not going to track that. If you're off gathering references, it won't track that. It just tracks, you know, actual painting time. So it's not exactly the best estimate. Was it in Enzo's sketchbook? I think it was. Yeah, I remember. There it is. There it is. I'll bookmark this. Yeah, I wouldn't like take it too literally. If it says you've only done 2 hours of painting, I mean, yeah, 2 hours of actual, you know, like stylus to screen or whatever. But yeah, you gotta remember that there's other. Painting is not just slapping down strokes, you know. There's a lot of other stuff that goes into a painting. Sometimes I'll even be like in bed thinking about the painting, you know, and be like, how am I going to solve that bit? It doesn't count that stuff. So I don't beat yourself up super hard if it feels like you've done a whole day of painting and it says 3 hours, you know, and you think like, I spent all day in Photoshop. How does it only say 3 hours? But yeah, as well, the procrastination doesn't count either. And then you never tell us how. Hey? What, how to fix the painting? Right. Even if you figure stuff out. I'm not very good at voicing my thoughts, I think, around a painting. I'm not very good at it. Even when I do paint overs for people, I find I have to do the paint over and then analyze what I've changed. I struggle to like... Yeah, exactly, Sleepy, yeah. Cheeky Sleepy. Yeah. Right, what are we doing? I was gonna do something. Oh, add more music to the frickin' VLC. So yeah, I think it'll be about 4 streams per piece, which is 28 hours, roughly 30 hours or something. But then I'll also do some finishing touches off stream on each one. So whatever you reckon that might be, it's hard to say. Somewhere between 10 and 20. Definitely not less than 10, and probably not more than 20. Somewhere in there, in those 2 numbers per piece. Hours, that is. Closer to the 20. More like 15 to 20. I think. I don't know. Thank Enzo, dude. Enzo is the one who first started using it. I mean, there might have been people already using it, but he's the one who talked about it on the Discord. And, yeah. Dragon Age, Warhammer. I don't need this so much because I've kind of got a system to tell how much I've actually been painting, but this might be a bit more accurate than the other system. The other system chops out a lot of stuff. Whereas this might count a little bit more, you know, my little micro breaks between brush strokes, like just looking. This will probably count them towards the timer. Whereas the other system will chop it out. Okay, there we go. Music's handled. What, track how much time you're actually spending in other stuff instead of how much you're spending in Photoshop. Instead, count it toward how long you've got Chrome selected or something. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think people should get too hung up on how long or not they're taking until you're. Well, see, it is important. It is important because you need to make a good, you need to make a living wage. So you kind of got to know how long you'd spend and then charge a good amount. But I don't think it's healthy to get too too invested in, you know, like how fast am I? How fast am I? Too early. I think that's a you just gotta let yourself take as long as you need to develop your skills. That should be priority number one. So yeah. Don't let concern about your speed be more important than concern about your finished product. That's what I'm trying to say. How good the final painting looks is more important, in my opinion, than how fast it was made. Yeah, Kenya. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, these guys are a bit like high elves comboed with like vampires. That's what they kind of look like. And that as well, Crescott, yes. Yeah, you got to make sure what you're doing is sustainable. Like that's the fastest way to get where you want to be, is figure out what is sustainable regularly. So you don't want to burn out or injure yourself. You want to figure out what you can keep up long term. That's going to get you there way faster. It's like people who have like awesome figures, as in like they got good bodies. It's because they regularly go to the gym, right? They don't like, I'm gonna get fit, and then they just blast their body for a week and never end up going back to the gym. That's not gonna have much effect on you. It's the same with painting, really. Yeah, definitely. If you can do 3 hours, like 6 days a week, do 3 hours, 6 days a week. If that's sustainable for you and you don't feel like, oh, I need to take a break from drawing, I'm fed up with this, or whatever, that's probably pretty good. Now, do I keep this red sky? That's why I quite like this stream. It makes sure I hit like a reasonable amount of painting per week. So even if I don't get any painting done outside of the stream, I make sure I hit it. But it's also not like a ridiculous amount of painting that I'm trying to force myself to do, you know? I'm not trying to like paint 40 hours a week or anything. Oh yeah, Buddha, yeah, I remember seeing. Yeah, I remember seeing that. I know exactly what you're talking about. He was wearing a red t-shirt, right? Yeah. Yeah, a guy I met here in Chiang Mai, a guy called Evan, just like, seems to be incredible at everything. Everything he's good at, just everything, you know? His body's like fucking amazing. His personality, he's just like, everyone likes him, he's charismatic, he's full of life and energy and people want to be him, you know? He can dance, he can play piano. It seemed like he could do everything. And that's what he does for all Ultra Chat Evan. Yeah, exactly. Like, honestly, when you meet him, you're like, what the fuck? Like, this guy's incredible. Yeah, he's traveling. He spent 2 years dancing at a Chinese circus. He's from the Netherlands. and he was employed for 2 years as a dancer in the circus in China. And the dude's 26. He was in a pop group. He couldn't even sing. He just pretended to sing, or sometimes he would sing and they would auto-tune the shit out of him. Yeah, Evan's like quite an amazing person. But he just had that philosophy, just everything. He would start off with like a tiny, if he had something he wanted to get good at, he'd just do like a tiny bit. He would do like 10 minutes of it. And then the next day he would just try and do a little more until he'd find that kind of equilibrium where he could do it every day sustainably. And he'd just do that with tons of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, probably the most like man crush guy that I've ever met, you know? I've met a few guys that I'm like, that's a winner. That is a winner. That guy right there, he's a guy to aspire to be. But Evan, by far, is the most. But yeah, he approached basically everything with just like, I'll just do just a tiny bit today, and then I'll do a tiny little bit more the next day. And now he's good at everything, motherfucker. Apart from painting. I reckon I could paint circles around him, but I bet he could figure it out. He's got an Instagram. Oh no, Travis. Nah, last night we went out. After stream we went out, and then I got too drunk, and then I was hungover, and then I started the stream. So I haven't done anything since yesterday's stream, apart from drink and then feel drunk. Let me find his Instagram. Evan Motions. Mr. Ultra Cool Dude Evan. Yeah. Yeah. Is it cool to have a crush on one of your male friends? Is that fine? Evan Motions. And he doesn't talk about any of the stuff he can do either. You just find I didn't realize he could play piano until I just saw on Facebook he had a freaking video of him playing piano, like beautifully. I was like, for real? You play piano as well? He's really, really cool guy. Yeah, I didn't realize he'd been in a pop group until like it was almost time for him to leave Chiang Mai, and then we went and got food, and we were talking about stuff. And he mentioned how he was like, yeah, once in a pop group, but he couldn't sing. Yeah. His Instagram is one of those motivational Instagrams. So, I mean, he's good at it, but it is one of those, like, you know, one of these Instagrams. Cool. There's a lot of them. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I actually helped him. Now I can, yeah, video selfies. It's him talking into the camera. I actually helped him build this Instagram. I feel very proud. And then he does personal coaching now, like high performance coaching. So I helped him build this Instagram and get it doing a bit better. And then he was able to find like a long-term client that pays him, I don't know how much. Enough for him to like be fine, you know? Pays him like a good amount every month to be coached. So I feel a little bit like, I feel invested. Exactly. Exactly. I had an impact on a man that I... Exactly. Yeah. I feel like I can self-congratulate a little bit. I'm like, I made a positive impact on someone that I really look up to. Yeah! I'm a human being. I achieved a thing. Cheers, guys. Messing around with this guy in the back. Might have more spires back here. Anyway, how did we get about... Why did we end up freaking splurging all over Evan? Oh, you need to look up Markdown, Kraskar. There should be a Markdown help bit under there. But yeah, under the stream it uses Markdown. Let me see if I can figure out. There should be a like help with Markdown or something, a little link. Oh yeah. If you click when you edit a panel, it says supports Markdown. I think you click that and it'll come up with. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, it's got a guide. No worries. No worries, man. It's cool that you're streaming, dude. Hell yes. Stream team. We're taking over. Dude, you gotta use Restream. Kraska. Kraska, you gotta Restream to D-Live. Alright? Yeah? You gonna do that? And Picato. It's pretty simple. Just go to... I'll find the website. It's really easy, dude. Don't even at me, bro. It's really easy. You need to go to restream.io. It's super simple. All you really do is you just need to set up profiles on the different areas you want to stream. You know, like just join the different websites you want to stream to. Get your key off with each one. They all use a stream key. You know how Twitch has a key. So you just put your stream key from each place into Restream, and then Restream, you use the Restream key, right? Restream has its own stream key. You just put that one in OBS. So you'll stream to Restream, and then Restream will stream it out to the stream keys from all the other sites. Hope that makes sense. I thought it'd be kind of tricky, but man, it's easy peasy. You don't even have to, yeah. You just say add channel. You just go to Restream, add channel. And then it says, oh, okay, which place? Mixer. And then you just click on it and it says log in. Yep. And then it figures it all out for you. It's fucking easy peasy. Yeah. Yeah, so I've got a Twitch, DLive, Mixer, Picato, and YouTube. What's cool about YouTube is it's going to basically just archive the stream for me every time over on YouTube. So lazy boy can carry on being lazy. Recruiting guinea pigs. Indeed. Indeed, Guernsey. But I also feel like I think that's the smart way to do it. If you're just starting streaming now, you're not an affiliate on Twitch, I think it'd be very smart to restream. Yeah, I like to undermine myself, but for comedy. Yeah. Especially right now, there's a very good chance that you could be making more money from DLive after a few months than Twitch. So when that Twitch affiliate becomes like, you know, an offer, something you could actually accept, yeah. You'd be like, no, I'm making more money from DLive. Why on earth would I go exclusive with you, bitch? And I think you probably will. Yeah. And remember to put a link to SEA, to the SEA Discord. Now that's real shilling. That's real shilling. I apologize. Sam, put a link to the SEA Discord under your Twitch stream and under your DLive stream, everywhere that you restream to. Put a link to the SEA Discord, would you? For the good of everybody. What time is it? It's 8:47 p.m. Oh yeah. I'm semi-joking, Kraska. I'm semi-joking. I think it'd be badass, but you don't. Obviously, there's no. You do what you want. Dude, make a competing Discord. As many as you want, dude. Well, there might be a limit. $9.48 at work. Oh, nice. Yeah, because I'm streaming for another like 3 hours ish. So up to your lunchtime, roughly. Crimson. That's pretty cool. Restream. But yeah, Crash God, there's tons of platforms on there. Let me see how many you can stream to. You probably won't run out of places to stream to. I mean, I've got 5, and that's fine. And Mixer is just because, I guess, you know, why not? But the art section on Mixer is dead. Or absolutely flatlined, you know? Nearly 2 years ago. Upgrade. Not sure how many you can stream to, Presper. Yeah, I moved in nearly 2 years ago. It was June the 22nd, 2017, I think. That was the day I landed in Thailand. Or maybe that was the day I got to Chiang Mai. I can't remember. No. I'm speaking a shockingly small amount of Thai. I'm on a long, you know, like a 1-year education visa now. I was here just on the 3 months tourist visa, doing 3 months for like nearly 2 years. But year, and although I did some also up to Myanmar, some, you know, visa exemptions, border runs as well. So it was a combo of a few border runs to Myanmar and tourist visas over in Vientiane. But yeah, now I've got a 1-year education visa on the self-defense hand-to-hand combat course. Yeah, Maasai, yeah. Maasai, sorry. That one's okay. It's not too bad. I only did it maybe 3-4 times in total. Can't remember. 3 or 4. 3, I think. Yeah, it's not too bad. Especially if there's like, you can rent a car and all of you go up together. You know, split the bill. Or there's vans, you know, like little tour companies that do it. And you'll go up in a van. That's not too bad either. Ends up being about the same price, but you'll be with a bunch of strangers, right? So it's okay, but if you're there with your buddies, it's a bit more fun. First time I did it, it was with a friend, but he's crazy. So we rented this car. But he's just a bonkers driver. As soon as there was no traffic around, which is most of the way there, he would just be like tearing around, you know? He'd just be like, brr, brr, just. And I was like, we're dead. We're not even going to make it back. There's no way we're getting there and back without crashing. But we ended up, we're fine. He's just, yeah. Sweet. How was Hanoi? Yeah? What's good about it? What's amazing about it? Yeah. Oh yeah, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, definitely. Red Sky is kind of cool. Mainly the food. Integrated with greenery and the architecture all the crapped up. Oh, cool. Huh, that sounds like Lao as well. There's a lot of French influence in Lao. Is there a lot of like French food there? Lao is full of French food. I think it's Lao was occupied by the French. I think that's why. So like there's baguettes being sold everywhere. There's this like, I always stay in the same place when I go to Lao. And around the corner there's this French restaurant that sells like there's a set lunch for, how much is it? £2. £2. So like $3, you know, less than $3 for this like set lunch that is just like, oh, it's always awesome. Man, that sounds a lot like Vientiane, but Vientiane is really boring. Strangely boring. Everyone kind of agrees, most people anyway. Some people are like, no, Vientiane's awesome, you just have to find out, you know, you just got to go to the right places. But then I went to what he said were the right places, but I don't, still felt a bit boring. So yeah, that does sound good. It's like Vientiane, but not boring. That sounds pretty cool. There's a Putin. I mean, where did he open it? In Chiang Mai? Crimson? Ban Mai. Bangkok? No. Nah, I'm not in Bangkok. I was in Bangkok for a few days and then I left. I didn't. Yeah. I stayed in Bangkok before when I was younger. On holiday. Don't know. Not a big fan of Bangkok. Yeah, I don't mind the craziness, as long as I can get out of the craziness, like there's somewhere to retreat to, which is why I like Chiang Mai, because it's kind of, there's like certain spots that are pretty crazy in Chiang Mai, but just as soon as you leave those spots, it's just peaceful and wildlife, you know, and nice scenery, whereas Bangkok, it just feels like it's never-ending madness, you know, you just can't get away. There's a lot of foreigners. Loads. I think it's tourism is like a huge amount of Thailand's income. Like a huge amount. Estimated 9% to 18% of GDP. Tourism in Thailand. So like 9, you know, like a tenth to a fifth of the annual income of Thailand basically is tourism, which is pretty big. You can definitely tell in Chiang Mai, like you can tell that Thai people in Chiang Mai are used to serving foreigners, you know. Like, especially Chinese and English. Normally you'll find, at least here in Niman, there's a lot of signs up in English and in Chinese. There's a lot of sexpats, especially in Bangkok. There's a lot of backpackers up here. Like, you know, people doing like round the world or round Asia trips and stuff like that. Yeah, loads of hippies. Yeah, drugs. You can get drugs here, but nah, I'm not into drugs anyway, so you can get them. But especially as a foreigner, you got to be careful. There are certain places though that have paid off the police. There's a place called the Marlborough where you can go and smoke weed. It's just a bar, and the owner is like paid off the police. But I think as a Farang, you have to be kind of careful about doing anything illegal, because if I don't know, if immigration or the police or the army, an individual in one of those organizations feels that you're abusing Thailand, they'll just do whatever the fuck they want to you. You know, they'll just be like, well, put him in jail, or like. Yeah. Mosquito Supreme. Yeah, Mosquito, yeah. Yeah, if they're not run by the police have a... It's like a partnership. Yeah. So yeah, I think doing illegal stuff in Thailand is a really risky game as a foreigner. Because all it takes is for one individual with like some sort of power over, you know, yeah. You just gotta displease the wrong person and you'll be in jail for a few years, or maybe expelled from Thailand, and then you won't be allowed to enter Thailand again for a few years, which isn't such a bad punishment in comparison. There's a film about a guy who got caught up with some drugs stuff. We watched it recently, and then he ended up going to Chiang Mai prison. An English dude. He was messing around with drugs, and then he got thrown in prison and had to... He was a kickboxer. He was here to do Muay Thai. And he, fucked around with drugs. And then he got chucked in prison. And then he ended up representing that prison in, like, in a tournament. Like, you know, an inmates tournament thing. Like an official between different prisons. And he basically, he ended up being freed because he was a good fighter or something. I can't remember. Yeah, if you Google it, and it doesn't, the Chiang Mai prison doesn't look cushy at all. It don't look nice. I don't know if that's the genuine Chiang Mai prison, but at least the storytelling of what happened there, what the film is saying happened there, Chiang Mai prison don't look like a cool place. Yeah, pro tip, hide in your apartment and draw, only leave to eat pad thai. Yeah. Something... Film Chiang Mai prison. It was something to do with the dawn, blah blah, the dawn of blah blah. A Prayer Before Dawn. As a film, I don't know. It's okay. It was alright. But it was more interesting just because, you know, it happened in Chiang Mai. I just found that interesting. Mosquito, are you Thai? Or are you staying here? What's going on? I've never talked to you before, man. Huh. No way. How long have you been listening to me talk about Thailand? You've been listening for weeks, like judging me. Chris's opinions on Thailand are very interesting. Maybe I should tell immigration. Fair enough, immigration. There's a Farang. He's on an education visa, but he's like streaming all the time. Most criminals don't serve full sentences. Prisons are too full. Huh. Whereabouts in Thailand are you, man? Oh yeah, does a sock thing on your hand help? Yeah, it does. It does help. Yeah, definitely. Especially since I think these Cintiq things get quite hot, and then Thailand is hot, which makes your hand sweat. So it helps reduce the amount of like grime that builds up on the screen. Mosquito's gone quiet. Uh-oh. There'll be a knock on my door any second. You've been saying things about Thailand on the internet. We heard you were involved with drugs. we've got a recording of it. Yeah. We've got a recording of you talking about drugs on the internet. But it does feel a little bit like that. Like you could, yeah. It could happen, you know? Haha. Like, if I upset the wrong people, I could get just thrown out of Thailand straight away. Or even put in prison. But I don't think prison's very likely unless you're doing drugs, basically. But yeah, the idea that I could be chucked out of Thailand at any moment does feel kind of real. Mosquito, whereabouts in Thailand are you, man? And are you an artist as well? Restream, hell yeah, dude. SG. Singapore? Is that what you mean? SG. Singapore, yeah, right. Cool. Live around Bangkok. Pathum Thani. I don't know where. Is that just north of Bangkok, Pathum Thani? I'm trying to think. Well, nice to meet you, man. Crash car. Restream. Hell yeah. Dude, I will give you some lemons. I'll give you some D-Live lemons, dude. Take my lemon. You slut. That's fun to say. Is it Fengzu's school? He didn't actually say that. Dunno. We've had one, Buddha. Actually, a guy that you know the Crimson Daggers? A guy that I met through the Crimson Daggers, who he actually showed up the other week. Yeah, he showed up the other week. He'd been to Fengzu's school in Singapore. From Portugal, I think he is, originally. But yeah, I used to hang out with him years ago. 2014 or something? 2015? Not sure. Can't remember. Online hangouts. Yeah, and then he went to FCD, and now he's good. It worked. It worked. The school did its job. Yeah, that's very true, Enzo. If he was at Fengzu's school, then he wouldn't be hanging out here in the stream. He wouldn't have the time. Fengzu would be standing over him with a freaking whip. Yeah. Alright, let me export this stuff. No. How you doing, Enzo? I started using the work thing. The that work tracker. I haven't started it from the beginning of the stream, so it's not very accurate. I need to get it to start up when my PC starts up. This thing here. But I need to get it to start up when my PC starts up. Honeybook? What's Honeybook? I need to get the startup folder. No, not apps. No, I want the folder. You derp. Oh, okay. Shit, I want the startup folder. I can't remember where the folder is. I need to Google it. Yeah, Mind Waker. Alright, Mosquito. I do love Thailand though. Holy shit, do I love Thailand. I quite like... It's normally how I express to other people what Thailand is like rules and regulations. You kind of throw them out the window most of the time. Money just handles stuff. I quite like that. But it means, like, yeah, darker stuff happens. But I think I don't know, there's a sense of, like, agency to living here. Power over your own life, which I really... it's invaluable. I feel like in England there's a lot of just social conventions that you're kind of like all having to stick to and things like that. I don't know. Whereas here it's just kind of like take care of yourself. True, Crimson. True. Yeah, it's also much cheaper. Much cheaper. The weather's better, the people are cooler, the food's nicer, everything's cheaper. Everything, yeah. Yeah. Even meeting people that speak English is easier here. Like, it's hard to meet people in England, you know? Just make new friends. But making new friends over here is actually kind of easy. What's difficult over here is holding on to friends, because they're normally here and then gone. In a few months they've disappeared. Alright, Guernsey. Alright. Jesus, Christopher Cat. So I'm just adding the work thing to start up when my PC does, so hopefully tomorrow I'll have an accurate count of how long I've spent in Photoshop, you know. There we go, okay. There we go. I am proud of myself. Yes, Guernsey. And has anyone? I don't think anyone really noticed you. Like, oh, she said she's gonna stream. Ugh. She's begging for views. I don't think anyone really jumped to that conclusion. So we're all good, huh? Pretty cool, right? Alright, we can merge these down now. Get rid of some. Like you, we don't need that one. Yeah, Upwork is a strange one. There are some people who are crushing it on Upwork, but then they tend to be very established, you know? And I don't know if it's artists. Definitely logo designers seem to do really well on Upwork. I've seen some logo designers that are like regularly getting thousands for a logo design. But that's sort of the nature of logos, I think. It's easy to convince a business owner that a logo is worth thousands. It's pretty hard to convince them that a one-off painting that they're probably just used for like, a single product or whatever is worth thousands. Exactly, Crimson. Yes, logo is branding. Yeah, it's much easier to convince someone. I mean, yeah, the argument is easier to make. There are some artists doing quite well there, but it's tough. Still worth being aware of, it's still worth keeping an eye on it, but I wish I'd known about Reddit, basically, is how I think now. I wish I'd realized Reddit has such potential back when I was first hunting for jobs. 35 birds. Sweet. Got loads of mosquito bites, even one on my thumb. Bastards. Hey, Jerry. Big Kappa. Yeah, streaming on Twitch. Yup. How you doing, man? I like D-Live a lot, man. I think it's great. It's convinced me to it's like I'm becoming a Mormon. You know what I mean? I can have many wives. That's how I'm thinking of this. I want to be polygamous. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I do need it. I do need it cut. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you pointing that out. What the hell do Mormon's hair look like? Damn, I'm afraid to Google it. So what's going on, Jerry? Apart from being a massive douchebag, what else is happening, man? I gotta Google Mormon hair. What am I being compared to right here? I wonder what that's gonna come up with. What the hell? Wow. Really? What on earth is happening with their hair? There is some hair. Look at this. Oh, I was going to load up the whole article. I just want to see the image, please. No. What is happening with this hair, though? We've all got the same, like, thing going on. What's happening? I mean, yeah. Don't know. Is that... I don't want to be... Is that a girl? That's a woman, right? These are all women, yeah? I feel like a proper asshole right now. But I think this is a woman. That's definitely a woman, but there's some, like... I mean, it is titled unibrow.jpg, yes. It's the hair, though. Why aren't we talking about the hair? Why is it not called hair? Look at their hair, .jpg. Yeah, weird. Yeah, yeah, gotcha. What's this from? Ten to 10 church, Chris. Yeah, Chris. Damn. Anyway, Jerry, you didn't tell me what you were doing, man. What are you up to? How's you know, how's the last 2 weeks? Right. Tomorrow evening. Good day. Sweet, Jerry. Oh, that's your portfolio. They're going to be checking your art station. Damn. That is, really? They check art station? That's crazy. Maybe school isn't so far behind. Ah. Aw, dude. Don't be mean. Deep in art's alright. It'd be hard for people to take us seriously, though. Hey, man. People... She might make an amazing living. Oh, well. Does she realize? Is she self-aware? That's the... I mean, I don't know what would be worse. To be, you know, trace drawings of Pokemon. And to be proud of them. And to feel like you're on the same level as your peers. Or to know that you'll know what, you know. That you're not competing at all. I'm not sure which would be worse. I guess ignorance is bliss. It's my style. Ay, ay, ay. Poisky, poisky. And who I was talking about? Right, everyone realizes, everyone knows he's not going to make it. Huh. Yeah, there we go. Thank you for Chris's work. It's going to be my new style. Akinyo, you got a comic? Lewd interpretations. Kraskar has already beaten you there, Jerry. You haven't, obviously, you've not been looking at the Not Suitable for Work channel in the Discord. Because Kraskar has beaten you, dude. Kraskar's already there. I'm a little disappointed he hasn't continued with his whole, like, Nidian legacy, sex play, choose your own adventure. This isn't... Oh, there's a bit of ball sack. I don't know if I can show that on stream. Yeah, nah, it's cool, Kreska. I'm playing with you. I just kind of, I want to know, you know? I chose to play as the Leonid, and I want to start the game. But yeah, go the not suitable for work art in the discussion category. Scroll up a bit, and there's two, right? You did one with the Leonid chained up, and then there's an assortment of tools to use on him, and then you did like a choose your own tools thing. What do you want to do to the Leonid? And then just below that, there's like these sort of kinky looking, especially the Ravani. Man, does she look kinky. Who do you want to play as? Hey, pro. I think it's fucking awesome. I've said before, it's the kind of thing I was thinking, you know, if this gets big, if the Nidian Legacy gets big, and I design it as like, sort of a setting that people can get stuck into, you know, like Warhammer, players end up making up their own Space Marine legions, and then fitting it into the lore. That's kind of how the lore is built. That's what it's designed for. You make up your own stuff and slot it straight into the lore. And I was like, that's going to become a reality. Somebody, one day, is going to be like, well, sex. Well, sex then. We'll put sex in the Nidian Legacy. So I was like, it's going to happen. But I didn't expect it to happen yet. And I didn't expect it to be you. I thought it'd be probably like Jerry's the student in Jerry's class who does the Pokemon tracings or something. Sex Marines, yeah. I thought it'd be Jerry's peer, that kind of thing. Someone who still hangs out on DeviantArt, you know? And traces Pokemon. I don't think it would be Kraskar. But it's cool. It's really cool. Okay. Now I think it's more about polishing up this gal. No. Nudian. The Nudian. How can you... Legacy. Legacy. I can't think of any play on words for legacy. I think Kraskar quite likes all that stuff, really. I think Kraskar quite likes the lewd shit, the Nudian pregnancy. I think Kraskar quite likes it all. Nudian pregnancy. Jesus. But yeah, if I got to that point where there was tons of Rule 34 stuff on the internet, I know I'm successful, right? If there's a whole culture of like freaking sexy Nidian Legacy stuff on the internet, I know I've made it. Yeah. Unless it happens too early. And then, like, I don't know, it gets known because there's, like, sexy stuff. Like, if Kraskar really goes for it, ends up advertising the sexy stuff better than I can advertise the actual Nidian Legacy, that's bad time. Dude, could call it the age of consent. Because I'm calling this the age of poverty. I'm like, dude, this is perfect. No consent. Oh. The opposite. Kreskar's into the older ladies or dudes. Both. The older people. They're like someone with experience. Actually, Kreskar, you must have looked at some of those Patreons that are doing really well of, you know, lewd, sexy stuff. You must have eyed them up then. We've probably even talked about this. Because I have. And I've never made anything like that. So you must have been like, yeah. You must have really, must play on your mind occasionally. Fairy Chronicles. Yeah, every time I look at it, I just think, but I'm not, like, that's not what I do, you know? I've never done it because I'm not interested in it. So, never feels like the right thing to do. I'd have to really feel backed into a corner. Because while I have a choice, I'd rather figure out how to make money, you know, just doing the stuff that I naturally paint. The stuff that seems to come out of me, regardless. I have thought, like, maybe there's a way to do it in a way that I would enjoy. You know, like, it would be natural. But I haven't figured that one out yet. It would have to be this sort of shit, but just, you know, like, this bit would be crotchless or something. She'd just have, like, stupid naked areas like that. You know? It just had to be that. I'd feel so dumb though. You know? I'd feel so stupid. Everyone has a lewd Patreon, yeah. Bob's and Vagana, exactly. Yeah, it'd just be the same shit. I just wouldn't cover up the privates and I would make sure to show them. But it would basically be the same stuff. Because I don't think I could do... Otherwise it would be too different from what I actually want to paint, you know? So I don't think I'd bother. I wouldn't feel very invested in it. I mean, Kresko, if you enjoy it, I think you should... If you think you'd actually... That would be a good life. I would go for it. If there's something else you want to pursue, then, you know, whatever. Don't. But But yeah, that choose your own sex venture thing was funny. I like genuinely want to see where it goes. But I kind of want to see, like, if you pick the Revani, where it leads, and then, you know, I want it to be a proper sex venture thing with all the different avenues covered, so I can play through it multiple times.
Oh, hungry.
Hungry? You still doing your diet?
Diet.
Yeah.
I'm hungry.
Enzo.
What?
You know, I think I showed you before. Crash Guy here did like sexy versions of my art. You know, like let me find it.
Is it yours? You told me.
Yeah, he did this.
Mm-hmm.
So one of my lion dudes. And then he did this, where he's like, you pick who you want to play as, right? And then, because it's sexy, it's about sex. So then Enzo was like, imagine getting a hand job from these hands here. Yeah, no good. Front door, back door. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Enzo. Ugh. Dude. This is equal opportunity stream. Anybody can be pleasured by the wing hands. Yeah. This is not an honest cool guy vibe stream anymore. Alright, baby.
You want something, baby?
From the market? Shit, I don't know. There's not much food there that I like. It tends to be kind of like fried.
It's okay. If you need, you can fry your food.
Yeah, I think I'll do that. Hey, Coyote.
I'm dying of a drink biryani. Wow. I want to see for 1 week.
Yeah.
How's my body? Get bigger or slim?
Alright.
Alright.
See you later. What's going on, Coyote? It's good timing, actually. We're talking about sexy stuff. You sometimes do some sexy stuff, right? Sexy art for sexy people. Exciting news. You got emotes? Hell yeah. Dude, they're cool. I haven't actually checked if I can have another remote, actually. Doesn't matter, does it? I'm gonna be killing it all soon, I think. Sad, 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 sad. That's cool. They look great, man. When did you make them? Did you do them on stream? I can have another remote. That's a good point. We can have another remote. Maybe another Bubs emote? What do you reckon, dudes? Oh, so you don't have to type this anymore. So you don't have to type that anymore, Kraska. But maybe you would sub, huh? Maybe you are a sub. Eh? Oh, sorry, yeah, you do it that way, don't you? Awesome, pro. Oh, yeah, I remember you saying about a waterfall. This is Dragon Age Inquisition. The place of all fears. It is Diablo-esque, yeah. Did them on stream after there was a gift sub war. Oh, awesome. Congrats, man. Yeah, so yeah, flying stuff in this. Yeah, that sounds good. Some flying stuff. I think that would work. Yeah, how'd it go? Hmm. Do you know when? Is there like a rough, estimated date or anything? Cyberheart. Yeah. Dum, 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 dum. Hey, Lawrence. Hey, Maros. Much more like color painting. What do you mean? Yeah, I think they probably will figure it out eventually. Watercolor, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. With colorless. Ta-da! I feel like such a dick when I say it as well, but it's the truth. Yeah, it is a bit like watercolor, yeah. Using color layers and luminosity layers does it give it that kind of watercolor kind of feeling. Trying to get this mask to feel cool. I want this mask to be cool, you know? Super cool. No. What should we talk about, dudes? I want to talk. I feel like talking. What should we talk about? Four clients and a part. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. I find 4 clients is like, I think 3 clients is a really good number, but without a part-time job, just 3 clients. I think 3 clients, maybe 4, depends on if any of them are, you know, pain in the ass clients, but not with a job as well. That sounds pretty freaking tough. Tea versus coffee. Hey, give us, insta-gib. Coffee, easy peasy. I call in a contact at a studio next month. Yeah? I like and hate freelance at the same time. Yeah. 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 I used to drink tons of coffee when I was younger, and then I went and stopped and completely stopped consuming caffeine. And then I started drinking coffee again a few years ago, and now I'm having a few a day. Be nice to go back to having 0, you know, not being dependent on it at all. It's very easy just to be like, just one, you know what I mean? Haven't had a coffee in ages, just a treat. And then that treat ends up becoming like a few times a week, and then a daily treat, and then it just becomes part of your diet. Yeah, I normally have one when I wake up, and then one when I start the stream. That's pretty much my routine, and maybe a third one if I'm feeling, you know, like I want it. Maybe sometimes I make a third one during the stream. Hmm. Nice, man. Yeah. Gestures? Is it mostly gesture or is it anatomy? Do you think's done it? Because I think gesture has a huge impact. For me, I think when I was learning, it was tons of gesture stuff, and then it was like learning individual anatomy, like muscles and things like that. Learning individual anatomy of like arms and torsos and things, and then I'd end up doing really stiff figures because they'd be constructed of like the individual pieces that I've been studying. Instead of like a full figure, it would be like an arm and a torso and another arm. So everything would be quite stiff. And then I had to re-study gesture and apply, like, exactly, yeah. I think, yeah. I had to after I'd learnt individual, like, muscular anatomy and stuff, then doing more gesture stuff to combine them into interesting but accurate figures. Indeed. What you grinding, Nova? Skeleton monk. Probably a Japanese monk, okay. Damn, 10:30 already. Awesome, man. Yeah, looking good. Will he have a lower jaw? Or is that you leaving that off? Oh yeah. Yeah. Alright, Lawrence. Later, man. Hello, Joe. Cool. Yeah. Ah, nice. These do look more relaxed than your barbarian that we saw the other day. These feel much more loose and relaxed. Yeah. Yeah, you can see that gesture has been paying off. Hmm. Well, yeah, not much to say, man. Yep. I haven't seen your work much, so I wouldn't know if you're stuck in value, but if you say you are, and you need to tackle color, then I agree. It was nicely timed with the music. Oh, Maros, thank you for the follow. Cool, dude. Thank you very much. If you're are you a digital painter as well, or studying? We do have a really awesome Discord full of, especially a lot of practicing digital painters. You know, people who are studying. Hey, SG. Almost lost my mind in a situation trying to figure out how another artist did their stuff. How you doing, SG? Yeah? What was going on? Oh yeah, let me hide a crown skull. Put some skulls in here. But yeah, anybody who's, if you're looking for a community of artists all grinding away, trying to make this, you know, trying to make art sort of part of their income, make some money from their art, that's a pretty good community right there. That Discord community. There's even some big pros up in there as well, hanging out. That streamer had a pencil sketch look to that art that was amazing, really. Damn, yeah. Yeah. Some days I look at what Damn is doing in there and I'm like, I'm not going to question why he's here and why he, I'm just going to be grateful. Yes. Also, this freaking subreddit. I need a command actually. Hello Moose, thank you. Yes. I did talk about it earlier, don't you worry. We did talk about it earlier. And Moose. I managed to mention it. Dave Repose's stream. Someone was like, is there a good place to get commissions? D&D commissions. And I was like, oh boy. So I managed to mention it on Dave Repose's stream. I do need a command for that, for the subreddit. Yeah, there's like 100 people or something, 80 people. I was like, hell yeah. I didn't even have to shield, it was just helping out another dude. Oh man, there's loads more artists here. I've been pushed off onto the second page. Oh god. What can we call it? Command. What's good? Faff. 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 Oh shit, I don't know, I can't even... I'll think of a proper command later. I'm struggling right now. Do you network, Dave? No. No, I wish. I wish I'd been more vocal when I was chilling out in Crimson Dagger streams. I wish I'd been more talkative, so that, you know, not just for Dave, not just that Dave would notice me, senpai, but also, you know, other people, other daggers. To actually have a bit of a network. Senpai Dave, yeah. Is it mainly fantasy art or also sci-fi? It's everything. It's just because it's centered around D&D. Most of the traffic that will come through the subreddit is D&D, which means fantasy artists, you know. But I just that's the link. I'll put a proper little, you know, I'll write something better than that. I'll probably put a link below as well. I'll write like, I don't know. Can you guys help me think of what to say? Looking for commissions? Want to start doing commissions? I don't know. And maybe even as part of the self-employed artist Discord. Fafmi's blowjob in Slovenian. Brilliant. Yeah, probably in self-employed artist. There's got to be a section that talks about, like, you know, freaking ABCs. If you're trying to start doing commissions, these are your ABCs. Instagram account. Join that Reddit. You know, like, yeah, look here for jobs. This is your ABCs for getting work. So that would be part of it. But I think, yeah, the sci-fi, there's all kinds of genre. Mostly, I think the unifying trait between all the artists is characters. Character artists. It's going to be a place where people come looking to commission character art. Maybe individual characters or groups of characters. But I think I'd be very surprised. Well, I don't know, maybe long term it'll branch out to be more than that, but I should think it'll be characters for quite a while. So if you're looking for character work, then it would suit you. And Planet Chaos doesn't think he's good enough to apply, which annoys me. He's a streamer. Planet Chaos Art. Yeah, he doesn't think he's good enough. He said he commented on my Instagram post. One day, you know, I'd like to join. And I was like, why haven't you applied already, dude? And he was like, mate, not yet. I'm not ready. I'm not good enough. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Moose. I mean, the quality... Obviously, like, as long as everyone's hitting the same... Like, the higher quality you are, probably the more work you'll get. But that's not always how it works. All that really matters is everyone hits the same sort of payment standards. The quality of the work, the good stuff will rise to the top. The people who aren't quite hitting the mark will fall below and they'll have to, you know, just improve. Meritocracy, basically. How difficult do you think it would be to get 1k a month from that? I need to go double check your sketchbook. I think you'd be able to do it. Yeah, I think you could do it. I don't know how long you take on a piece, but yes, you could do it. In fact, It depends how long you spend on these, but there are some artists who I think are earning more than that, and frankly I think your finished result looks better. I don't know how long they spend though compared to you. You know, maybe you're spending a lot longer on your pieces than they are. But I'd say I know of artists who make more than you, or more than 1,000 a month, and whose finished work doesn't look as good as yours. But again, it really depends on how long you're spending, because if you're spending a whole month on a piece, you know, obviously you've got to sell it for 1,000, which is going to be, you can do it, but it's going to be hard to get that every month without like some, you know, factors all over the place. NK, it's complicated, but yes, I think you can do it. What's a piece? Oh. Yeah, they're complicated pieces as well. I think you could get more. But I think you could charge triple. I think you could charge triple easily, but it's a case of building up demand so that you can justify charging triple. I think you could easily charge 3 times that. So yeah, I reckon your work speaks for itself, but you just obviously you haven't got enough potential commissions coming in order to feel comfortable increasing the price. But yeah, I think you could easily charge 3 times that, probably even more. How long did you spend on these, do you reckon? Not like hours-wise, I just mean, would you be able to do these 3 in a month? Yeah, Lokatosh, yeah. Actually, something I still haven't tried out. Reedsy and hire an illustrator. I've heard good. I mean, it's Justin Donaldson on One Fantastic Week. He's been regularly making $2,000 a month from those two. And from the way it came across, they were his main sources of income and main places to find clients. So that might be something to try out. Hire an illustrator, you've got to pay though. But what you're doing is you're paying for someone to, like a person, to actually find you work. Like someone will actually spend time finding you clients. So it's like having an agent almost. I have got commissions through Instagram, NK. Not many. What you really want, NK, is if you want your Instagram to provide commissions, you want to try and get people, you want to try and target the followers you want are the people who are looking for commissions, basically. So you maybe you would post on your artwork on Reddit, advertise that you're available for commissions, and advertise your Instagram. So then the people that follow you are probably going to be interested either they're artists or they're going to be people who regularly get commissions or are thinking about it in the future and want to keep an eye on you. Something that you can also do is use hashtags that people that are looking for commissions might use as well. Yeah, Moose is right. Yeah, it'll take a while. Hey, Wednesday, what up? Wednesday, hype. Do you have a like different username for different days of the week? Yeah, Moose is right. Also, I found like using Dungeon Master hashtags. I've ended up getting emails from Dungeon Masters and messages from Dungeon Masters who want to try and make certain kinds of things, and you know. Stories. Apparently you can put hashtags in stories. I didn't realize that. So I need to look into stories properly. Hashtag Dungeon Master, hashtag DM. I think there are a few. I found using those hashtags, Dungeon Master started emailing me, and yeah. Yeah, apparently you can put hashtags in stories. I don't know if that was old information I read. I just read it somewhere. I was like, what? What? I might be totally wrong. Hold up. Hashtag stickers. Yeah. Yeah, me too. I mean, or like swipe up to watch the stream. But yeah, of course, I've seen these hashtags in freaking things. So I don't know how hashtags actually work in stories, how you search through a hashtag, how users use hashtags in stories. I don't know how. Who knows? But yeah. Don't know. Instagram, I gotta really put a lot of time in. And hide them, right. Dungeon Master. Yeah, Enzo, yeah, I'd heard that you could hide hashtags in your stories, yeah. Man, Instagram really is... You can put video there. So you can have regular posts as like a gallery, a scrolling gallery. You can put your video there, so it's instead of like YouTube or whatever, you can have short video clips. And you can do the stories, which is for your throwaway Twitter style, you know, like just a little throwing a thing out there. Like, you know, it's not good enough for your main gallery. You just want it to be transient. So Instagram, it really covers a lot of... The only part it doesn't really cover is the conversation. It's hard to have conversation on Instagram. But the more I look at Instagram and figure it out, the more I realize it really does cover a lot of angles for an artist. But the algorithm shit sucks. And yeah, conversation is basically just doesn't really work. Only in DMs. Trying to have a conversation in the comments is just awkward. It's not like Twitter. Yes, yeah. So I think Instagram's, it's good to have somewhere else to, if someone really wants to talk to you, it's good to have be on another platform like Twitter, or maybe, I don't know, if you can get people to join your Discord or hang out in your Twitch stream, which is kind of what I'm doing. It's like Instagram's my wider reach, and Twitch is where people come if they want to talk to me and have a conversation. But actually getting people to, like, from Instagram to anywhere else is really hard. They kind of just want to hang out on Instagram. No, I tried it a bit. I haven't been. Actually, I tried it on Monday. Yeah, I have tried it. Yeah, I think it works. Yeah, I think it works a little. I don't want to spam people because I've only used my stories to advertise the stream. And I don't want to condition people into thinking, oh, his stories are just adverts for his stream. That's all it's going to be. So I'm not going to watch that. But yeah, I do think it works. Yeah, Kraskar, I think that's what happened. I think it was the first time I ever did a story advertising my stream. It was my second ever story. And I had 60 viewers, and we didn't know why. And I only realized after the stream why. So yeah, I definitely need to make it into like a proper habit. What I'll do is I'll put together a scheduled thing, like with my scheduler. It can do like a reminder. It can just send me the things I need, and then it copy pastes it into Instagram, and then I just post it. It'll do this like bing bing bing, time to post your story. So I'll get that set up. Yeah, Enzo. I think what I'll do, because I want to start posting video, so I think I'll post a little video. Oh, really, Enzo? That's cool. Yeah, I think I'll try and schedule a little video of me, 20 seconds or whatever, and post that when the stream goes live, and a story with the link so they swipe up. Because of the video, they'll see me painting. They'll be like, oh, look, I can watch him paint. And then, oh, look, he's streaming right now, painting. I think that should work quite well. Yeah, it's a good idea, actually, Enzo. I hadn't thought of doing it like the video when I go live. That sounds pretty cool. Big thumbs up for Enzo. But do I pick Twitch? So the silly Pepe. Yeah, do I pick Twitch or DLive in the future? And here it is. Yep, Kraskar, we hit the notes. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I think so, Enzo. That's how I feel, but my Twitch fan. Really depends how people from Twitch feel if they start spending time on DLive. Not sure. I think DLive is going to grow really nice. We were looking at, there's a streamer LT Zonda, Enzo, who moved over from Twitch. He just quit streaming on Twitch and moved straight over to DLive. And he made, yeah, I think it looked about $10,000 a month on DLive, and he was making around that much just from Twitch subs. So it looks like he's probably taken a loss moving over, because he was making just $10,000 from subs, not including anything else, and now he's making 10,000, you know, from Lino. So that's also like subs and bits put together, you know. But that's on a brand new. That's like only some of his followers came over. You know, it's a brand new platform, so his organic growth is quite small. That's pretty good. And he can restream. I think, I don't know. Gonna have to keep an eye on guys like him. Yeah, Krasgard, yeah. Yeah, it is a shame. I can't wait for them to fix the chest on PC. But man, I never open the Twitch app on my phone. Whereas the DLive app, I'm like, oh, I'll get a lemon. Yeah. Hearthstone players putting up videos on YouTube, eventually check out Twitch. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, SG, yeah. You gotta... I mean, organic growth within Twitch, within streaming sites, is okay. To get really big, you gotta cast a much wider net. Man, I hate when I don't notice I've got the whole thing visible. Oh yeah, hold up. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Gonna end the stream soon. Once Pitcherwee's back. Only a short one today, bullet. Oh, Jerry. Jerry. You little flirt.
Join self-employed artist. My name's Changaspot. Nice to meet you.
That's what he'd sound like. Little skis ball, isn't he? You don't like it? You don't like Changaspot? Whoa, Christ God, damn! Man, that's robotic. This is like the Pinocchio effect though. This is once he's, you know, he's become a real boy. Crasgasm. We're gonna have to bring up the Rovani again tomorrow because there's still a lot to do. Ah, jeez, that made me jump. Good timing. Hello, baby. Me too. Did you bring me dinner?
No.
You gonna cook me dinner? Ah.
Bye. Isn't that for you?
Extincting. Picture wow. Picture pog. I know all about women. Do you? Jerry's conquest list is long, isn't it, Jerry? Okay, it's time to stop. So yeah, we'll have to bring out this lady tomorrow because there's stuff going on with the armor. The armor's just not been fully designed, you know. There's just stuff going on that needs to be made sense of. Maybe if this had been a full stream, 3 extra hours. Might have done it with the 3 extra hours, but don't know. Close, but no cigar. It's like, yeah, there's stuff to figure out. Miniman boy, thanks for the follow. I have to live stream now. You wanted a raid, are you? Hey, Miniman boy. Yeah. It is time to finish the stream. Yeah, this stuff I'm pretty happy with everything else. It's her armor, mostly. And like, I don't know, her sleeve and breastplate and shoulder, all of it kind of blends together at the moment. I gotta... Nava, alright. Thanks for hanging, dude. Cool, man. Well, definitely. Absolutely, Kreska. There will be raids. What? What, Jerry? Commission me? Why? You can paint. What for? Or unless it's been Kraskar because you want some sexy, some nudie and pregnancy, age of consent. Aww, you're being genuine and not memeing. That's very cute of you.
Why would you?
I don't know why I would play. I saw it. I was like, ooh. Age of no consent. Eee. 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 That's skeezy, dude. I don't trust Age of no consent. It's dark fantasy. True. True. Nice argument, yeah. Who is... who's alive? Carson, Niku... Warmix is there. Hypoxia. Guernsey. Guernsey's working on a mermaid. Ewok's starting with his Borderlands arc too. Huh. Who do we want to get? Mikey Mega is doing some Daughters of Daddy Thanos, looking very sexy. Dave's streaming? Am I not following Dave still? I think last time I was like, why am I not following Dave? And now I'm still not following him. Is this... what's going on here? Twitch. Twitch is unsubbing me from Dave. Unfollowing. It's a conspiracy. So he is. 202 viewers. Yeah, let's go then. I've never rated Dave before. Slash raid. How's the market? Sweet. Dave's awesome. And skilled. Skilled to the guild. Join the Discord. Don't be a chungus. Be a chungus. You know? You get me? Alright. Yeah, thanks for chilling. Sorry that the stream was late. Sorry it's not been a very long one. Yeah, let's go get Dave, yeah? Yeah, cheers Enzo. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I love you all. Equally. Kind of. Yeah, see you tomorrow.